Good morning, everybody. So, I'm trying something new. I'm going to try something new and see how it works. I'm going to see how it works. Somebody suggested this to me, so I'll give it a try. I haven't done it. I've done it before, but it hasn't been my favorite thing to do. But like I said, someone suggested I do it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to live stream right now to Portland as I drive. As you see right there, drive home to home, Portland, right? And the funds are right there, what it's going to cost for the days I'll be gone, for the rental car, food, gas. So that right there. So really it's going to be through Venmo, Cash App, Zelle, Buy Me a Coffee, things like that, because those are instant. Where it's super chats, they come once a month. So I'm gonna get all those things pinned up, and then I'm gonna take off. So we're gonna see if it actually works. I'm gonna take the person's advice, see if it helps, see if it works, and go from there. Which I'm sure it will, because I got like awesome people who watch. Anyway, good morning, everybody. Hopefully everybody's having a good morning. And all that good stuff. I am on YouTube. There's a super chat. Thank you for the super chat, Carlos. Oh, my stuff is through the Bluetooth. Thank you for the super chat, Carlos. Thank you very much, honestly. Okay, so I do have things pinned on YouTube. We'll check. I'll get it pinned on Facebook. Then I'll take off. How long is the drive? The drive is about in between 5 and 6 hours. In between 5 and 6 hours. That's how long the drive is. I have things pinned over on Facebook. What are you going to talk about? I don't know. Whatever you guys want to talk about. Whatever you guys want to talk about, we'll talk about. And there was a Cash App that came through. Let's see that Cash App. Valeria, thank you. God bless you. Thank you. So I'd take it down to $790, and I can always go in and readjust. Oh, Dana did a $10 Cash App as well. So let me see something really quick. There we go. Look at that. I can adjust it. So I just adjusted it from those two Cash Apps. Not sure how much I'll be able to do it while I'm driving. Let me see if anything else came through real quick. I don't think so. That was it. Okay. All right. Time to head out. I'm going to turn the camera around so you guys can enjoy the ride. I'll be looking at comments. So, enjoy. And we can talk and discuss. If I get a phone call, I'll probably mute it though. Just to be honest. $5 super chat. Thank you. I will say, I appreciate the super chats. Always have, right? Always have. But just to be honest and fair, they do. It takes about. So like the super chat, like today, that won't come through until like the end of March. Just because there are cycles, how it works with YouTube and everything. Well, it depends. It might come through at the end of this month, but usually it kind of rolls over. What does it say? Yo, popped up my feed. Why? What do you represent? Well, you don't have to support, and I don't know why I popped up on your feed, but thank you for watching. Just go back and look at my content. You'll see what I support. Jesus first. Yes, I do commute back and forth. Quite often. I try to every weekend, at least every other weekend. So much is going on, that's why. We going to Portland? We going to Portland. That's where we going. We is going to Portland. What are you guys up to this morning? Or yeah, morning, almost afternoon in some places. Almost afternoon. Are you going to meet up with Joe? I'm definitely going to see Joe. I'm definitely going to see Joe. This might be his first time up to my hometown. I'm not sure. I'll have to ask him. Might be his first time. We're going to have a long drive ahead of us. Yeah, yes we are. It's getting a little overwhelming for me. Am I the only one feeling this way? Oddball, what are you referring to? What part is getting overwhelming? Are you going to Cincinnati? No, I'm not going to Cincinnati. What's going on in Cincinnati? Cincinnati. What's going on there? about the wobbly camera as well. That's just the nature of having a mount. Firefighter against predators. You're welcome. You're welcome. Oddball says, so Oddball said, it's seeming a bit overwhelming. I asked what they meant. Everything, the protest, the government, the way left gets away with everything. Yeah, yeah. Protest the government. I think the part that's overwhelming the most is, in my opinion, is because of the news cycle. It's a 48 to 72 hour news cycle, and I think that's the part for me. It's overwhelming because you forget things. I was actually talking to another streamer last night about some stuff from, you know, in the past 5 years, and he completely forgot about it. You know, it was a big deal. You know, I don't know if you guys remember. I'm sure you will now if I mention it. Remember when all the ports were shut down and ships were out there in the sea and they couldn't come into ports and all that? And see, there's been so much things throughout the years, even I'd say the past 8 years, that we forget things. So I think that's the part for me. It's overwhelming because right when we think we're getting behind a cause or a movement or something in the news pops up and it's more breaking, and then we forget about the thing that we were just, you know, concerned about. So I've seen a lot of that. So to me, that's what's overwhelming, I guess, a lot. You know, as well as the police and government protest, you know, and all that. Most police departments are understaffed. People don't want to, you know, people don't want to work for the police departments. So they're understaffed, and they can only do so much if they're understaffed, especially if they're outnumbered. And I think that might be some of the, maybe the left's ideas to get them to be understaffed so that the left is more in control, maybe. I don't know. So that for me, that's some of the overwhelming. But I do agree with you. Things are and do seem overwhelming. Jessica James Scale, hi from Ritzville. I'll be passing you in about 45 minutes, but hello. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. It seems like it disappeared after that. Yeah, the whole DeSantis and the ports but see, that's what I mean. It's like these things get brought up in the news and it gets our attention, and then something else pops up. The news cycle's never ending. That's why they have it on 24 hours a day, breaking news and this and that. And especially nowadays, because we have access to everything, right? Like, we can see everything through YouTube. You know, people like myself and other streamers. Portland police are completely understaffed. And so I know a lot of times people on both sides of the fence, well, I'm not going to say both sides of the fence, because I don't know really how the left completely feel when it comes to arresting people and stuff like that. But definitely the right, you know, it's where the police at, they're not arresting, you know, and you have 1,000 people, you know, or even say 300 people, and you only have 20 officers, You know, are you gonna move in and make more of a scene and do stuff? In our minds, we're like, yeah, do it, because, you know, we're law-abiding citizens and we think of law and order, and for the most part, most people think about respecting the law or officers or authority, and so we naturally think that 20 police officers can get something under control. And nowadays, I think it's different because of the lack of respect that people have for law enforcement. Which, again, you could look at media, I guess, in some aspects, and say, well, media has shown all this negative about law enforcement. Or you could say that there are actually bad law enforcement officers, police officers. And then, if that's the case, then people will have that viewpoint that, you know, screw the police. They're no better than us, or whatever. Linda, thank you. Did a great job. And Minnie, thank you. Sheepdog says ABCP. I was restreaming you and 3 other people on the ground. I got a $10 donation, so I wanted to split it with you and the other streamers. All right, thank you for that. God bless you. Thank you for being transparent and honest about that. Appreciate that. Good luck with your channel and growing it more. Now that's legit. Like, people doing that. A lot of streamers, free streamers, especially at home, and they got big platforms, make a lot of money, and they're not on the ground risking things. And I know they're thankful for streamers like myself who are on the ground. But I don't make a lot of profit. Other streamers I know don't make a lot of profit, or any at all. Like, and a lot of restreamers who sit at home make good profit. And I'm not mad or hating on that. It's just kind of a fact. I'm pretty small, but I want to give back. I understand. I appreciate that. Thank you again. Carlos says, BCP, I picked up on your efforts with Wake Up America a few years ago. Yeah, Steve Oakley. I heard there were some rumors about Steve coming to Portland. To me, that time frame, being with Steve in 2020, 2019, 2018, that was like a golden, to me that was like the purest form of the MAGA movement. Like, was during those years, the first administration. I honestly feel like it fell apart after that. And even now, over the past year, even going into 2024 elections, it just didn't seem as pure, as right, as good as it did in the prior years. Those were fun years. Those were fun years. Got a $25 cash out. Mom of one. Rev Gun 25. Thank you. Kathy, thank you. Thanks for all you do. Stay safe. Thank you, guys. I'll add that when I can to make the bar go down. Friday should be fun. Well, hopefully tonight is. Hopefully tomorrow is. Hopefully I can get some good conversations with people, if they're willing to talk. Got to deal with some things. Super sticker received. Thank you very much. God bless you. Barbara, thank you. In 80s, I loved visiting Portland and Beaverton. Man, in 80s in Portland. Woo! Man, it was the 80s in Portland. Even the 90s were good. The 90s were good. Portland started, I'll tell you guys the honest truth. Portland started to get bad, in my opinion, and it started to change right about 2000, 2001. That's when everything started to change. They came up with a whole new, different Portland, what they wanted to do, how they were going to change it. And since then, it's been in the works. Been in the works since then. Each corner had a water fountain and bookshop and coffee shop in the 80s, yeah. Yep. I miss those days. The days of Portland. Seriously, those were fun days. Like, really. I used to be able to hang out downtown at night with zero issues in my early 20s. I mean, yeah, I don't know. There were still issues in the 90s downtown. I was downtown almost every night in the 90s. There were still problems. But it was obviously nothing like it is today. I do agree. It wasn't nothing. And the homelessness that was there were more like type of thing. I'm driving home. Home is Portland. Laura says she never encountered any homelessness. There, like I said, it was just more hidden. Yeah, not like today. I never encountered any. Not like to Portland since the early 90s. It's changed. If you haven't been here since the 90s, you probably wouldn't even recognize the city. They've moved a lot of stuff. The hood, which was once called the ghetto or the hood, MLK area, has completely changed. It's kind of like a Hawthorne district now, if you remember Hawthorne. Oh man, so much. Where the hood, like it's interesting, like the hood, they moved the hood of Portland. And when I'm saying the hood, I'm talking about the hood. Where they were banging drive-bys, shootings every night. Portland designed a new hood, which is crazy. Like, how do you do that? Like, just, yeah. Just weird stuff. Barbara, thank you again for the super sticker received. $1.49, thank you. Carlos, love restaurants overlooking the river. And the big bridge, yep. Yes, indeed. Wait, what? The news today is they are pulling 700 Border Patrol agents out of Minneapolis or Minnesota. What? thoughts. There's a lot of, I have a lot of opinions, but I can't really, I can say them, but I'm not going to, unless I end up saying them at some point. But I have a lot of opinions about the whole troops in Minneapolis and decisions and things that were have been made over the past week and a half. Yeah, Homan is in place now in Minnesota. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. That is who is in charge now. Homan. I'm not driving toward Illinois. I'm sorry. I'm over on the best coast. The best. That's where I'm at. I'm on the West Coast. Homan's in charge now. Jeez. I gotta look at Nick Sorter's X account. Oh man. Homan. That's crazy. That is crazy. I had no clue. No clue at all. But don't worry, Homan will do a great job. He'll restore Minneapolis. Restored soon. It'll be great. They still have almost 2,000 there. Still, yeah. Yeah, but we shall see. We shall see. Mitch McConnell is in hospital with flu-like symptoms. Uh-oh. Does that mean COVID? What does that mean? Is it flu or COVID? Aren't they the same? I thought they were the same. Tazo, it's not that far of a drive, honestly. It's really not. Plus, it's a beautiful drive anyway, so it goes by kind of quick. It's a nice drive. It really is. It's not a bad drive whatsoever. Fauci should be locked up. Yeah. I remember a time, I think it was a dream. I think it was a dream actually, you guys, to be honest with you, where I heard, there was someone on stage speaking. It was like a debate or something. Man, you guys might, I don't know. It was anyway, so it was like a dream I was having, and it was two people on stage debating. I forget what they were discussing. I forget. And it was crazy because during this dream, like it was a guy, I think it was a guy. Anyway, he turned to the person, and the person said something to the guy, and the guy goes, "It's because I'd lock you up." And I think it was a dream because, like something like, because I'd lock you up, or if I was this, I'd lock you up. Yeah, it hasn't happened yet. So I think that's why I said I think it was a dream. No, it was Trump that said that many years ago. Many moons ago, said that to Hillary, because I'd lock you up. For some reason, it hasn't happened yet. So regarding anybody else being locked up, I don't know. We are dreaming until we wake up. Yeah. Thank you, Ren. It's funny, I usually play music when I'm driving, so this is like different. I'm not playing music, and I can't really play music. I mean, I can, but I'm here to talk to you guys, because I never usually talk when I'm out in the field, especially recently at some of these events and protests and stuff. I usually don't talk much, so I thought this also would be a good opportunity just to talk to the chat, talk to people who are watching, listening, whatever. Yeah, I know it may not be exciting as far as action going on, but it gives me more of an opportunity to engage. Got to work now. Have a safe drive. Look forward to seeing you out there. Thank you. Have a good day at work. Hi, just came across your live. Followed you many years ago. Looking forward to seeing you stream in Portland. I do watch Joe. Well, thank you. Thank you, Lynn O8C. Thank you. I'm not trying to listen to Lady Gaga or Taylor Swift either. I appreciate that. Thank you for looking out. Thank you for looking out. I'm not trying to listen to those people either. Speaking of that, let's be honest, okay? I want to be honest with you guys. Here's a little bit of transparency. I'm going to watch the Super Bowl, and I'm probably going to watch the halftime show as well. I'm just being honest, okay? Am I going to watch the halftime show because I like the artists that are playing? No. That's not why I'm going to watch the halftime show. I want to watch the halftime show so I can report on the artists who are playing the halftime show. And I watch the Super Bowl because I like football, and my sons play football. And I like the Seahawks. And I think that's going to be a major upset when Darnold wins, because he came from Minneapolis Vikings. So, that's why I'm going to watch the halftime show. Do I think it's cool what Turning Point is doing? Yes. It'll be interesting to see the views, because here's the thing. You're watching something that's on national TV. You get off national TV and go to your phone and maybe have to log into something, scroll to find it, type it in, search for it. You know, how many people are really going to do that who are watching the Super Bowl game? And that's just being honest. How many people are really going to go to Turning Point USA, their halftime show, their alternative halftime show, and tune in and watch it? A great idea. I like the idea. I think it's awesome. Actually, it's brilliant. But even the people that they have doing it, is it really a draw? I don't know. I mean, yeah, people like Kid Rock. I don't even know the other people who are in it. I don't know the other people who are in it, but I don't know how much of a draw of the artists that they have this year. Plus, at the same time, with the Super Bowl, you get all the new upcoming, movies, or, everybody's always watching for the ads. I guarantee you there's going to be a lot of ads in regard to the protest and what's happening in our nation. There's going to be a lot of stuff regarding that. So yeah, this year's Super Bowl with the performers, and possibly what Bad Bunny could say, it could be very interesting. Say halftime. I like Kid Rock. Yep. And I'll probably try to have them both on. I'm hoping that Turning Point does come on YouTube, and it's not something you have to be subscribed to one of the platforms or anything like that. If it's something that's just on YouTube and I can turn on YouTube, I'll probably watch both, or at least I can go back and watch. Hopefully I can go back and watch the Turning Point one. And it's also going to be interesting. Does anybody know where they're having the Turning Point halftime show? Like, you're having artists. Are you doing it in a studio? Did you rent something like a concert and people can actually show up in person? Does anybody know that? I don't know that myself. That, so that's going to be another thing that maybe they have to adjust in the future. Lynn OHC, I'm driving to Portland. Is Carrie Underwood doing Turning Point? I don't think so. Is she? I'm not sure if I don't think Carrie Underwood is doing it. Maybe she is. I don't know. I thought I saw All Men on it. Really? You believe? I thought I saw All Men. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I saw the flyer, and the only one I really recognized was Kid Rock. So according to the website for Turning Point USA, this is coming from Trina. It says, according to Turning Point's website, no outsiders is allowed to know where they will be. All right, okay. Gabby, okay, yeah. I think that's the female I may have saw. Like I said, I thought I saw All Men, but I questioned it. So there is a lady that's on it, American Idol singer. Okay. Ann says, my house will not watch any, and she means any NFL games. You know what? I tried to do all that type of stuff back in, I think it was like 2015, 2016, when Target, if you guys remember, because I actually did. A lot of people don't think I was an activist ever. I've been an activist. But a lot of us, it was a nationwide thing that street preachers did. And a lot of street preachers went into Targets and preached in Targets when Target made the bathrooms, like the men could go into the women's, the women's could go into the men. It was like a whole gender thing. A lot of street preachers across the nation went into Targets and preached inside the Targets. I mean, yeah, the preaching was only for a couple minutes. So there's been a lot of attempts to do like the boycotting things of certain things. But as things have progressed through the years, that means you'd have to not have a cell phone. You couldn't go to a store and get any food, because all these businesses, because they're businesses, they all support things that we don't agree with or we don't align ourselves to. So it became almost impossible to be like, okay, well, I'm not doing this, I'm not doing that, I'm boycotting this, I'm boycotting that. It became almost impossible to do, because, like I'm saying, if you did that, well, then you can't, if you're going to boycott Target, or if you're going to boycott Starbucks for, let's just say, Target doing their festivities for Pride Month, then you're going to have to boycott your own phone company, your own cellular plan as well, because the cellular companies, T-Mobile, Verizon, AT&T, they support this stuff too. I mean, that's just being honest. Like, we got to be real about that. And so it became almost like a losing battle, and like it's going to be exhausting, because I'm going to end up not having anything because I'm boycotting this business or that business because they don't align with my values. It becomes very difficult to do, and it's sad, yeah. But when it comes to business, right, and you're really not supposed to discriminate against nobody. Now, with that said, that doesn't mean that you have to outright publicly promote or show that you agree with one or the other. I think that's bad. I think that it's bad that businesses do that, or are forced to do that, that you have to like come out and openly say, well, I stand for Black Lives Matter, you know, or I stand for, you know, gay rights, or, because they don't really do that when it comes to other issues. It seems to be, they do that more for left-leaning policies and issues. Jason Aldean is doing that. Yeah, that's right. Jason Aldean is doing Turning Point USA halftime show. That's right. So they're going to have a few artists. It seems like it's more geared toward country-ish, rock, country, which is fine. I have no problem personally with that, with rock, country music. I like being a DJ most of my life. I appreciate all music. I like all good music. But with that said, it doesn't attract a younger crowd. It doesn't attract the crowd that, if you want to say, conservatives or Republicans are wanting or hoping for. Ray says, when the players quit standing and singing the national anthem, I was done watching. The Chipmunks would be better than... I agree. The Chipmunks would be better than Bad Bunny. I 100% agree. Yes. The Chipmunks would definitely be... That'd be awesome. Especially if they did... What's their Christmas song that they have? Oh, that'd be so awesome if the Chipmunks did it. Seahawks stand up for the national anthem every time. It's not competition. That's what Eddie says. It's sports, entertainment. It says so on the ticket. Yeah. I think all the sports have turned into more entertainment. My least two favorite teams. are playing in my team's home field. I know, that's great. Yeah, your your home team they got smashed by the Seahawks. They got smashed a couple weeks ago. It was great. I loved it. It was such a actually I didn't like it because I don't like blowout games, but it was still great. I'm a Hawks boy. Been a Hawks boy. I said they're going back to Super Bowl. I knew it. I called it. I said they're going to Super Bowl. People are like, no, it's Darnold. He's inconsistent. He flopped in Minneapolis. He flopped when he was a Viking. I'm like, yeah, he's going back to Super Bowl. He had a point to prove. All the naysayers. He had a point to prove. To be honest with you guys, I didn't even know who he was. I did not even know who Darnold was. My son, he follows more of the players than teams. He's like a player-driven fan, where I'm just like, I got my team. I stick with my team. I stick with my team. Whistles don't count as music. Well, if you guys want to hear whistles, just make sure you guys tune in. Make sure you like, subscribe, and share my content, my videos, my live streams. Yeah, you guys will hear a lot of whistles. If you guys like whistles and you do believe that whistles are music, just make sure you tune in. When I go live, you'll hear whistles. You'll hear music. You'll hear everything. And again, you guys, up above, I got the crowdfunding going. That's what it's going to cost for this next 4 days. With the car rental, food, gas. Because it's instant, you guys. That there above is instant. So it actually comes right now in real time. Whereas Super Chats, it takes a while. Like, that won't come through and process for another 4 to 6 weeks. They're appreciated, but that's just the reality of it. Whereas Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, Zelle comes right away. Plus, it don't take out as much money as the Super Chats. Super Chats take out like 30%. Remember, Sunflower says, remember the squeak pigs they had in 2020? I certainly do remember that. They'd squeak the pigs every time they saw a police officer. You and Joe drove by me in Spokane. When was this? Oh, you're saying separately. So Joe drove by you, and now I just drove by you. I didn't know you. Hey, I had no clue. Look, I got a fan, someone who's watching me that lives in Spokane. We're in the same vicinity, within probably 20 minutes of each other. That's awesome. That's awesome. Do you want to say what part of Spokane? What area? If you don't want to, it's fine. I understand. If you did want to, maybe you could just message me. That'd be kind of cool. I was in his live when we went by my exit. He honked. I have someone who is watching me. I don't know if they're still in here. They're watching me from Ritzville. Oh, North Spokane. Okay. Yeah. That's a little bit of ways. It's a little ways from where I'm at, but not far. It's so funny. So check this out. So being in Portland, right? I'm like, Portland's a small city. I mean, theoretically it is. It's like 25th market. So, like, market number 1, I think, is New York, and then LA. Then I think it bounces to Chicago or like Dallas or something like that. Anyway, so Portland, I'm like, oh, it's small, you know, but it still took a while to get places, but it's still small. I'm so used to the city. So I get up here to Spokane and Coeur d'Alene area, and I'm like, oh wow, this is small, right? It's small, but now it's starting to seem like places like North Spokane, or it just seems like anything outside of a 5-mile radius of me is like far away. And I'm from Portland all my life, but I'm thinking that I'm thinking Spokane is far, and it's not really far whatsoever, but it feels like that. It feels like it's far, and it's not far. It's just funny how things like that work with our minds, perspectives, and things. North Spokane, huh? I go to church in Liberty Lake, right next to that's where I go to church at. I don't have a overheated tire. I got an overheated lead foot. That's what I have. So yes, I did get pulled over. Well, there was a car behind me pushing me too, and I was trying to get ahead of the car. There was 2 semi trucks. I was trying to get ahead of the car, and in between the 2 semi trucks was a state patrol, and so I passed him to try to and then this car, and he even asked me. He said, "Was that car with you?" I said, "Well, no, but it was pushing me." And so he's like, "I was trying to get you both." I'm like, "Well," he said, "but the semi trucks were in the way." And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, "Well, I was trying to get out the way of this car that was pushing me to get in front of the semi trucks." But yeah, I got, so yeah, state patrol's behind me. It's all good. He's cool. He's being cool. We'll see if he lets me off. We'll see if he lets me off. I haven't had a ticket in several years, so maybe so. It's probably been about 6 years. Is that a long time? 6 years in between a ticket? That's a good question. What's the average of people getting tickets? I know there's some people that never got tickets. I can't say I'm one of those people. I've got tickets. I've got tickets. All right. Hold on, you guys. He's coming. $100 ticket. We'll see. I'll let you guys know. Did you guys just see him pull off? That was him right there in the little black car. See, now he's speeding. So yeah, he did give me a ticket, you guys. So there went half of my fundraising, crowdfunding. Look, and now he gets off. Did he just get off the exit? He probably just got off the exit. Yeah, he gave me a ticket for speeding. He was going to give me one for, he said negligence driving, something like that. But he gave me something half off that. So I didn't really. He said, I guess I was going 91. Is that fast? It don't seem fast, but I guess it was fast. That car was on me though, and he got right in between me and the car that was pushing me behind me. It was like 2 something. He gave it to me for. He said there was 2 ways to handle it. Like the other option was like 500. So he gave it to me for half that. But here's the real question. There's a problem with him pulling me over. Here's the problem, you guys. The real problem is I do not know I do not know how I made it out of that situation alive as a person of color. How did I do not understand that. Now, this is something that really has to be talked about. How did I make it out of this situation? It was a Caucasian officer, and we know Caucasian police officers want to kill and shoot people of color. We know that. We've all seen it across the news. We've heard it. How in the world am I still alive? And the officer shook my hand. It wasn't like he shook my hand because he killed me. He shook. I'm trying to understand it. Someone needs to tell me what in the world just happened. Why am I still alive? I do not get it. Like, I'm still free. I'm still driving down the interstate. I'm still going to my destination. I mean, because he was out in the middle of nowhere. He could have killed me, and I'm still alive. I'm blown away. I'm seriously blown away, because statistics prove, you guys, statistics prove and show that I should be eliminated. That's what they show. That's what they prove. Just saying. Can't always believe the narratives. Yes, so that's the moral of the story is, hey, you show a little respect, answer the questions, be honest. Not really doing no crime. Oh, I did a crime, right? I did do. And here, yeah, even think about that, you guys. Think about that. I broke the law. I actually did a crime. I was going 91 in a 70. I was going 20 miles over the speed limit, and I'm still alive. I don't know. I guess I maybe should have sped off. Maybe I should have took him on a chase. That probably would have been the smart thing to do. Then I could have been another statistic for the narrative. I should have sped off, took him on like a 100-mile chase. Yeah, so anyway, he did give me a ticket. All good. Got 30 days to pay it. I can't complain. I did the thing. I was speeding. Like I said, I have a left foot. 21. What do you say? Speeding 21 mile over the limit. He said it was a radar. I don't think he got a radar. Maybe he did. He was driving, so I don't know how he would have got a radar, but nowadays you probably get all sorts of radars and things. I like cruise control, but I also don't like cruise control. It's funny. So here's a funny story. Because Joe left, oh man, he left, what, around, I'd say 11:30 yesterday morning. And he got to Portland, I'm laughing because you guys, this is going to be funny. He got to Portland like 5:30-ish. Or 6 o'clock. And he left like 11:30. And I said, dang, I said, you must have stopped. He said, yeah, I stopped to get gas. I was like, you stopped to get gas? I said, it took you this long? And I said, you go speed limit, huh? He said, yeah. I was like, I just cruise along. I go speed limit. I was like, okay, so that's why it took you the full, because he's like, it told me it'd take me 6 hours to get there. It's like, yeah, but you can usually make it in 5. Which is true. I mean, theoretically, you can. And and he said, yeah, I go to the speed limit. I was like, okay, that makes sense. That's why it took you 6 hours. And look what happens to me today. I wasn't going the speed limit like Joe. So Joe, if you're listening, or if your mods or anybody in here who's listening, who watches you, yeah, just tell Joe he's right. I should have went the speed limit, but I just can't. I cannot do it. Because although 6 hours isn't long, it's still a quarter of the day. I want to get someplace. I just do. I want to get to where I'm going. Please let me get there. But, and I do know the risk that, yeah, could get. I did not expect that one. The cop was seriously in this lane in between two trucks. I passed him in the passing lane. It's all good. Anyway, follow the speed limit. I know. All right, y'all can scold me. Go ahead and scold me. Take me to school. Take me to the woodshed. Let me know. If Joe's watching, he's probably laughing. And that's another thing, even about like the rental cars. They drive so smooth, like you don't even know half the time when you're even speeding. Or newer cars, like cars that are new. And guess what, you guys? It did not ruin my day. The doghouse, Quincy. Yeah, I know. I did not know the rental company will know. I did not know that. But here's what it is. I have a pretty good history with the rental company. So, I should be good. I might even call them today and ask them how that works. Just to, I have a good history. I know that deserves a White House grill. I need to go get some sea bass and rice. Some points on your license. Interesting. And that, okay, so Liz says never go 9 miles over the highway, which is true, and I usually don't. So that when he told me I was going 91, I was like, what? I usually stick right around 80 because it says 70, so I usually go about like right, like within that 10 mile. See, look at me. I still have a lead foot. Ooh, I wonder if this truck had an accident. This is my truck. Might just be a tire. Oh, they're doing, yep, tire stuff. Check into deferred, what is that? Adjudication. I'll look into it. I'll call the company today and ask them. They won't ask me to do no safety school. That's funny. need to put governor switch on your car so you can't go over reset speed. With the rental cars, maybe, possibly. So, okay, so for a while, you guys, back in like 22? 23. Back in 22, I actually worked for a dealership. Some of you guys might remember this. I worked for a dealership out of Newberg, Oregon, and I'd drive cars. I'd fly out of town to go pick the cars up and drive them back to the dealership. Look, I was driving on back. Well, yes, I know. So the left lane is for passing. Yeah, I know. Anyway, I'm not gonna make no. That's why the officer said, "Oh, I was trying to get both of you." Well, why didn't you get him? Because he pulled right in between me and him, so he actually could have got him for the same ticket, for the same speed. But he pulled in between me and the car that was pushing me. Turn on his lights, that car slows down, and then it gets to keep going. I was like, dang. And it was funny, like right when I passed the officer, I looked over at him, I was like, oh, that's the officer. Sorry, he knew. Could have been, I don't know. All good. In other news, it's foggy up. So right. I even told Joe that. About where you at? I just passed Ritzville probably like 10 miles ago. About 10 miles ago was Ritzville. Thank you for tuning. You guys even make fun of me. Look, he just came in with a super chat. A ticket? Shake my head. Didn't we just talk about this? Oh, man. I guess it pays off to be slow driver. Did you show him your white privilege card? No, I don't think I have them on me. I don't think I have my privilege cards on me. They weren't working too well. I mean, yeah, they made people, you know, they just weren't. I wasn't getting my free passes, okay, Joe? So I didn't show him. I just was hoping and praying that he wasn't going to kill me because I was a person of color. And as I told my chat, I'm still alive, thankfully. Thank you, bro, for the super chat. Now, you passed him like he was parked. No, I didn't pass him like he was parked. It wasn't that fast. This is great entertainment. Yeah. It's great. Hey, Joe, does that remind you? They says great entertainment. Does that remind you of what we was talking about the other day? People will like to watch for drama. They like to watch our stuff for drama. Everybody wants to see fights and stuff like that. Hey, it's great entertainment at the expense of Quincy possibly losing his license, right? Oh, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. No, I won't lose my license. Josh coming out too? No. Not that I know of. I think he's staying home for the weekend. At least that's the last I heard. Hey, preacher. Now when you get to Portland, you got something to talk about. Yeah, I know. It's because you're brown. I can't let you borrow my brown privilege card. Yeah, Joe. Now it's going to take me longer to get to you, bro. Just saying. I told you it'd be about 1 o'clock. Now it's going to be like 2 or 3. No, Kenneth, I know. Kenneth 23, I know. I'm not watching for drama Q. I'm just hanging out, brother. I know, I get it. Me and Joe was talking about just a lot of people do watch things for drama. I think that's just the nature of things. You know, even movies, you know, like drama-filled movies or action. You know, things that are more serious or more documentary, biography, they don't get like the views. Try faster makeup for the time. We all got jokes. Jokes. It's Renee, thank you. We love and appreciate you, Quincy. Thank you very much. I love you guys too, and I thank you guys for watching and sharing, hanging out with me, supporting the channel, content. It means a lot. It means a lot. Will the whole crew be going back to Portland, Chad, Nick, Cam, etc., or not sure yet? I haven't heard anything. No one's told me anything. So probably not this weekend. I got to call Veli too. Haven't checked up on him for a little while. Ooh, are we almost at 20K? Are we like 100 away from 20K? That'd be great. That'd be awesome. Yes. Shout out to my mods, like Simply Newsy 12 is like so great. You guys have no clue. Rev Gun, Mama Bear. Shout out to my mod team. To be honest with you guys, most mods that are for people and work in people's chats, they're usually for the most part pretty good. 200 away. I'm 200 people, 200 subscribers away from 20K. Let's go. This can't be real. Thank you for the super chat, for the ticket. Speed on, friend. Yeah, thank you for that. Thank you. I got 30 days, so the super chat there will definitely help. Now that can go exactly for the ticket. Perfect. It cuts into maybe going someplace else that I may need to get to, which is why I have the crowdfunding above. Got $90 today, about $710 to go for this trip down to Portland for the next several days. And see, once that's filled up, I can take that down, and hopefully by tonight or tomorrow, that there will not be on the screen any longer. BCP got a speeding ticket. Pam will be Thank you, only a Mr. Bill. Appreciate it. Make sure you tell Pam maybe that's something that she could announce tonight or tomorrow night, or especially over the weekend when more people are there. Maybe she can announce that I got a speeding ticket. It might go in my criminal history as she claims that I have. It might go with that. I mean, I did just break. I broke the law, so I just got a ticket. Now it's justified that I have a criminal record. There you go, Pam. She can probably say, I have a criminal record now. That's great. That's fun. Just a misdemeanor. I know it is. That's what I'm going to have to tell Pam and other people. Look, I got pulled over. I'm brown. And I'm alive. IRT, we can go live at the ICE facility or just go down to the river and polar plunge. Either it's content. Either or it's content. Yes, it is. Yes, you're right, only a Mr. Bill. I was definitely 100% protesting the speed. Let me be free and do what I want to do. I can police my own. I was definitely policing my own. I was protesting the speed, 100%. You probably couldn't believe he actually pulled over and stopped. Most people here flee. Yeah. Yeah. I even thought I went too long. I was just, it was a bad place where he had me, where he turned on the lights at. Because I know how truckers are and semi-trucks, because they don't want to slam on their brakes. So he got right behind me. I had to pass the semi-truck and then get in front of the semi-truck. I didn't want to take him on a chase and make him think, or not a chase, but like have him go for a long way thinking I was doing something. So I got in front of the semi-truck. And I think when I got in front of the semi-truck, when he got behind me, he turned on his back lights to slow the semi-truck down. Safe travels, brother. Thank you, Dana. Was that Dana? Dana Rue, thank you. Thank you for that super chat, $20 super chat. Okay. Will you miss our sub-zero temps in Minnesota? I will not miss the sub-zero temps in Minnesota. I promise you that. I will not miss that. Y'all can have that. Keep it right there, right where it belongs. It does make you a little tougher. It does show you perspective, though. does show you perspective. Dan O'Rue. That's how it's pronounced. Dan O'Rue. Dan O'Rue. Dan O'Rue. Thank you again. $20 super chat. Thank you. God bless you for that. Back out on the road. Yep. Back out on the road. Geyer, I got a ticket, bro. I got a speeding ticket, man. I got a speeding ticket. This can't be real. No, the super chats don't go toward that because the super chats come out way later. So the super chat money and super chats does not come right now. It comes like once a month. So it can't go like necessarily for like this, like the gas that I need now, the car rental that I need now, you know, food for the next days. Super chats can't go toward that. They come out later. So I can't use that really to update it for the funding for this particular trip or mission, whatever. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool to have a super chat meter. I don't know if there's a way to create that. I'd have to look. That'd be kind of cool to have that. I can also use like this for like saying like trying to get to another place to report on. I could do this as well. What's up, brother Quincy? I see you driving to Portland. You better slow down and obey the law, or Jesus will wait, where'd it go? Or Jesus will get you, buddy. Love you. I know, obey the laws of the land, right? Yeah, I'm a lawbreaker. I'm a lawbreaker, guys. Lawbreaker. I'm also going to break the law when it's time and required for us to take the mark. I'll probably break the law then as well, so that'll be another criminal record or another crime that Pam can put on me and tell everybody that I am a criminal. So I'm just forewarning you guys. I'm making a prediction, proclaiming that, you know, if I'm here and we're here in the time of that, and you chose to take the mark or not, I'm going to break the law. So I'm just letting you guys know as a heads up. That's right. However, not taking the mark of the beast is the law of Jesus. Yep, indeed. This was a high-speed chase last night just outside of Hermiston on 84. Oh, there was? Really? I would have high-speed chased that and filmed it. That's what I would have done. Are we getting close to the horses on the hill? The horses on the hill. What? Where? Where's the horses on the hill? I wonder if the high-speed chase was going over 90. Hopefully, if it was a high-speed chase, hopefully it was going over 90. 90 is kind of hard to say a high-speed chase. Because in Montana, and I think even parts of Idaho, maybe, but definitely Montana. No, I think Idaho too. I think you can go 80 in some places in Idaho. You guys, IRTs in Portland, I think. Where are you at, IRT? Are you in Portland? They were going well over 90, Geyer Digital says. It's on his X. Geyer Digital, it's on his X. He got a little bit of it, the chase. Yeah, I don't know where that's at. The horses on the hill or the display. There are a few places in Texas where the speed limit is 90. IRT is on his way to New York City. It's probably because nothing was going on in Portland. I warned him, I told him that there probably was nothing going on last night. So he probably bounced. He could have bounced. I'm sure he'll give you guys an update. I just like driving, I guess. He just likes cruising the speed limit, you guys. He just likes cruising, driving around, town to town. So here's the bad thing about like being a, I don't know, I don't even like to say this, but somewhat of a public figure, I guess, if I am, or whatever. Supposedly, this is on X now, that I got pulled over. Like, really? Is that what we're going to talk about? Like, we're going to make a big deal, like, that I got pulled over? Like, I mean, cool, but I guess maybe not cool. I don't know. Like, kind of weird in a way. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Don't see it. Don't see IR. What'd you say? I don't see IRT. Where'd it go? I missed it. Something about IRT driving. Oh, there. I don't see IRT doing that. Poor man been driving forever to get here. I don't know. He might be. You never know. IRT is pretty spontaneous. Hey, when you're a reporter, that's the life. Sometimes you don't know minute by minute, and something might happen, and within an hour you're like, okay, I'm going someplace else. That's the life that sometimes we have to live and do. I've done it before many times. I've been at home and gotta go to Mar-a-Lago. I gotta catch a flight in an hour. Someone shared my YouTube live. That's fine. I don't care. They are helping you. Yeah, yes. There is a aspect of that, and I do agree, and I do appreciate that. There is a definitely 100% a aspect of the help by sharing stuff. It's funny, right? Like here's the funny part to it. Because think about this, years ago, which isn't really that long ago, there would be like no way to really do this or show people or anything like that, right? It would be no way to do such a thing or to kind of report something like that, or for it to be live streamed, or for it to be shared that quickly. So it's just kind of funny, like, wow. It's like real time, like your information or things concerning a person. And we see it all the time, obviously, like with everything. How something can be shared so fast across the nation, across the world, because of social media. But yes, Jody, yes, 100%. There are people who are helping, and I'm grateful, I'm thankful, I appreciate it. Put it out. I know I might even be able to get some help from the left. A black man was stopped by a white officer. Thankful for the truth that you bring us, Q. Thank you very much. I need to make a phone call really quick, guys. So hold on, I'm gonna mute it. Are we there yet? No, we're not there yet. It slowed me down probably. Yeah, we're not there yet. I could have probably been to Tri-Cities by now, though. And I'm like 30 miles from Tri-Cities. Hold on, you guys.
So
Correct. I'm on the phone with Trump, guys. Hold on. Okay, sorry guys. I know that took probably 20 minutes or whatever. Sorry, I apologize. I'm back. I got a super chat while I was on the phone. Thank you, sir, for all the excellent coverage the past month. Probably she used the Cash App or something so YouTube doesn't get a cut. But I reckon those rat bastards got to make their money too, the way I watch it on YouTube. Thank you very much for that super chat. Appreciate it. Yeah, so again, the super chats, they come later. They are appreciated. They come later. They're not contributed or help with the crowdfunding that you guys see up above. Gonna be about 800 for this next 4 days down here in Portland, with the gas, the rental, food. So that's why I have that's why I have that up above, the crowdfunding. So it's instant. It can go, I pay off the car rental right now, the gas right now, whatever, which I won't have to stop and get gas soon. I usually could make it sometimes on a full tank, at least to Portland, with like 20 miles to spare. But not this car that they gave me this time. I had to talk to someone on the phone for a minute, handle some stuff. Any good news from Trump? No, not this time. He did not bring Bovino back to Minneapolis. So no good news there. Kind of disappointed, but it's all right. It's all right. That'd be great news if, he told me that. I'd love to hear that. Love to hear that Trump said, Bovino, we need you. We need you to make it great here in Minneapolis. He didn't say it this time, unfortunately. So right now I'm passing through Kennewick area, you guys. I'm about 20 miles from the border into Oregon. Watch out for Pam, she'll be lurking in Portland. All right. I'm not gonna lie, I do enjoy talking to Pam. I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. I enjoy talking to her. She's gonna end up killing herself though with all this smoking that she does though, but I enjoy talking to her when she does flip-flop a lot, depending on who she's around. It's kind of like liquid courage, it's like the boasting, well, she don't boast, she just tells that, she's been clean and sober, but it's like she gets around people and it's like liquid courage, like she completely flips. She cray-cray? Yeah. Minnesota is going to be great again when Walz and everybody else goes down. Vote for Mike Lindell. Yeah. Does Mike Lindell have it? Do you guys think Mike Lindell has it to win Minneapolis or Minnesota? I don't know. I don't know. She was one of the ones that got Captain Jerry's first GoFundMe taken down. I don't know if that's true. I don't know how to prove that. There is a lot of speculation, opinions, people saying that. I heard that last night in a space. I don't know if it's true. I don't even know how do you find out, or how do you really know how a GoFundMe got taken down, or if someone did it, unless they come out and say that they did it. If they say, yeah, I'm the one who reported this and I reported it, that should be taken down. Other than that, I don't know how to know that for a fact. I don't like to say things that I don't know for sure. It's hard because then sometimes you have to backtrack and then be like, I mean, which we have to do sometimes in general. There's nothing wrong with that. He got the one GoFundMe reinstated. That's good. Oh, she advocated for it. So that's a difference. So that's why I'm saying we gotta be careful on things we say for our own, just our own selves. You can say she advocated for it. She thinks it should be taken down. That's one thing versus saying that she or whoever was the person that took it down or reported it. And usually with reports like that, I don't know this. Does it take more than one person to report something like that for something to change? I don't know. Yeah, I'm told. Yeah, and that's the thing. You know, if people are new to this type of thing, GoFundMe is not for conservatives whatsoever. So it's a history of GoFundMe in general taking conservative type of stuff down. So that could just be it alone. You know. Watched Portland Andy, who Captain was hanging out with last night. Yeah, I saw that. Looks like another Cash App came through. Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, Zelle, Buy Me a Coffee. Those are ways to help with the crowdfunding. Aaron says, safe travels, brother. Thank you, Aaron, for the $10 Cash App. So look, down to 700. So I'll have to update that in a little bit. I'll try to do it now, actually. Try to do that right now. PayPal as well. I'll check the PayPal. Let me check the PayPal first. Oh, looks like there was a couple PayPals that I missed. All right, let me see. So. Coming along, it's coming along pretty good. Got some things to tidy up on. At home, Simply News. I was setting up yesterday with Geyer. Just a second, guys. All right, 140. So I'm updating the up top. Is that going to be your permanent background that we saw the other night on your live stream? I'm not sure if that is. I kind of like it, so it might be. Wait, you rented a studio? No, I didn't rent a studio. Nope. You would have known. You would have known. Updated it. So there it is, updated. It was sweet. Yeah, I liked it too. Try to get that lag, the little bit delay. Try to get that figured out. When I start doing this, you guys are going to have to be patient with me so I can work on it more and more, get more comfortable with the software. I look forward to being back on doing things on a regularly scheduled program. Almost halfway to Portland. Almost halfway. Oh, let me read those Venmos, or the PayPals. I don't have much, but thanks for all you do. I appreciate your coverage, all your coverage. Thank you, Timothy. Have a safe trip home. Thank you. That was a $20 one. And then Matthew just didn't leave no note. But thank you guys for the PayPals very much. I need Starlink. I know the Starlink would be, yeah, Starlink. But see, the problem with the Starlink is that you have to walk around with something like a small satellite or something attached to like a backpack or something. But Starlink would be ideal for being out in the fields, out on the ground. Dang, going this slow put me so far behind. I'm not going slow, but it just feels like I'm going slow. Like, plus, yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm doing that. I mean, probably have a pastor on the lot, bring guests on for Bible studies. Always going to have a panel of people on. It can get hard with a panel of brothers that like to talk. Got to have things in order. And that I'll get my members only going soon. I know a lot of you guys have asked for Bible studies or, you know, the Word or devotions. So I'll get the members only thing going. Bro, I know I'm driving too slow. Joe, I know, trust me. I just passed that truck back there and I sped up to 90. I'm like, oh, great. I did not pick up any potatoes in Idaho. I've been out of Idaho for like, what, a couple hours. I wasn't even in Idaho when I started streaming, so I wasn't even in Idaho at that time. Driving too slow. I made you breakfast, but oh well, time to eat. Yeah, enjoy your food, Joe. Enjoy your food. Thanks a lot, brother. Appreciate it. At least you were thinking of me. At least you were thinking of me. You know, one thing I learned about that ticket, though, as long as you're the car behind pushing, you're not going to get pulled over. So I learned a valuable lesson on that. I've never used the Holo app. Is it sunny in Portland right now? According to the weather map, it said it was going to be sunny for the next couple of days. Because it don't seem like any place except the East is having a true winter. No place except the East and Midwest is getting a true winter. Everything is like warm or mild. It's not sunny. Okay? Alright, well. Like it says it was going to be sunny. It's alright, Ray. It is alright. Thank you for what you can do. Thank you for the help. We haven't had a winter yet, so how would it be an early sign of spring? I want a winter. Give me some snow. I know you guys are going to be like, yeah, you just left snow. No, I left cold weather. I left cold air. I didn't leave snow. And it's all dry snow in Minneapolis. It's not even like good snow. Have you passed Baker City or Pendleton? No, that's in the Oregon side. I will not be passing either city. Yeah, beautiful. Hey, Portland, when it gets a true snowstorm, is beautiful. There's actually like good snow, like for snowballs, and it's like a wet snow. How often does it snow in Portland? Ew. That's a good question. You might get one good snow, 4 inches, like above 2 or 3 inches. Portland closes at 1 inch or ½ inch. They shut down the city at like ½ inch to 1 inch. But to get like inches and inches, it's like probably maybe 1 a year. Then you might get a couple days, you get a dusting. If you get a good amount, it'll stay, you know, overall it'll stay around for about a week. I don't think people are getting snow this year either. I mean, we're February, but then again, this area is known to get snow in March, February. But it's just seems like it's just awful weird this year. Since I've lived in Spokane since '96. Yeah, there hasn't been nothing. There was some that came, I think, December 6th or the first week of December, and then there was in that area, Spokane area, Coeur d'Alene. There was some on the 26th of December, and that lasted about a week because it was so cold. Actually, there's still some left from it. Actually, a little tiny bit. But yeah, it's been pretty slim for the snow. Hard to track wolf with no snow. Yeah, you can have that. You can do all that. You can do all that tracking wolf and cougars and bears. Oh my. Nope. The game life is not for me. I'm black. Just saying. I'll stick to the concrete jungle. He's scared. Yep, he's scared. Indeed. Yep. If I was out in the woods, the gun would not fire in the right direction. That hand would be shaking as all get out. Stay calm. What'd you say? Breathe slow? Nope. Sure I'm not. That would not be me. But if you take me to around Antifa and all that, cool. You can stay calm. You got it. Put me out in the woods in North Idaho, Eastern Oregon, up in the mountains. Nah. There's no breathing calmly. There's no holding your breath. Okay, well, both hands would be shaking. How about that? There. What, there's a cougar telling me? No, I'm not staying calm. I saw something move through them bushes and shrubs and nope. You know what? Antifa and all them crazies would probably attack me before wildlife. You are correct. But some reason, I don't know why I can stay calm there. I'm scared. I normally pee my pants. Yeah. That'll definitely attract the animals. What's going on X today? I have not been on it. I gotta see this. My buddy sent it to me. I gotta listen to it right quick. It's playing.
Walkout. Teachers and students are staging a walkout in protest of ICE. So I'm gonna go down
hold on. Time out. Where's this at?
Part of that questioning is going to be surrounded around the 2020.
Okay, I have to go back. Hold on. My buddy sent this to me.
Hey man, just tried this a minute ago. I'm going to try it again. My name is Himhu. Faith over fear. Today I'm going to be going live at noon in Cottage Grove at the Cottage Grove High School, where students are staging a walkout. Teachers and students are staging a walkout in protest of ICE. So I'm going to go down. I'm going to talk to some of these teachers and ask them what they hope to accomplish by encouraging these kids to go out and protest ICE. And part of that questioning is going to be surrounded around the...
Oh man, my bad.
Mandates. When so many students that wanted to protest the mandates, they were shut down by their teachers at their high schools and their junior highs, and then they were bullied by these teachers and students and ostracized, and some of these kids pushed out of school and had a traumatic effect on their young adult lives. And I'm going to be talking to some of these kids throughout the next weeks and months, and interviewing them, getting their take on this, because man, this is turning into an epidemic of sorts that is affecting our young adults who, otherwise they might be speaking out now about what they went through, but they were so bullied and pushed around so hard in their schools that a lot of these kids now that are young adults aren't wanting to speak out. They're not wanting to say anything. We need to reach out to these kids. We need to talk to them and let them know, hey man, you have a voice, get out here and let us know what happened. People need to know the truth. They need to know what transpired, because we're not seeing the whole field of view here. We're not getting the whole truth on what's happened, and I think it's a lot bigger than just the protest against ICE. It's these teachers that are installed in our schools who are influencing our kids into being activists for their side. School to me isn't a place for that, and that's why we homeschool our kids, but this isn't the place for it, man. The school is for kids to come and be safe, for parents to feel like, hey, my kid is going there to be safe and learn about economics, about math, reading, writing. And instead, these teachers are trying to radicalize these kids, which is a scary prospect, because what happens when these kids become young adults and then they get out here in the world and now they're radicalized because of someone they looked up to that was teaching them. And what do as parents? We send them off to school and we tell them, hey, listen to your teacher. Do what your teacher says. This is I think a scary prospect that needs to be looked at a lot more, and I hope that you guys will join me on this journey to look at it more, to kind of crack this open a little bit. And I'm going to be jumping around Oregon, man. I have been on here much. I haven't been doing lives, and I'm going to get back into it. I want to bring support to the other live streamers out there, and I ask that you guys do the same for me, because man, we need to keep pushing this information out. We need to keep sharing the truth out there. And what the truth is something that hurts everybody when you put it out there, because the truth isn't something that is supposed to make you feel good. The truth is something that puts reality back in perspective, and we've lost our way. We have these teachers in our schools encouraging these kids to abandon reality by these pronouns. This boy isn't a boy, it's actually a girl now. This is not reality. If you're sending your kids to school, you're sending them there to learn, right? Learn what reality really is, what economics and like I said, math and reading. Not a mental disorder, not to be a radical leftist or even a right radical. You know what I mean? They're not supposed to be going into these places of learning to be radicalized one way or the other. They're supposed to go in there to make decisions for themselves, for their young lives, for their future. And right now, that future to me is looking pretty bleak with the people that are installed in our schools right now that are pushing these ideas, this radicalization of our future. It's a scary prospect. So I look forward to seeing you guys. I hope you join me. Him who, faith over fear, man, every time.
Good stuff. Good stuff. That's a whole nother discussion and debate, because it makes me a little nervous about summer and fires. Leaving kids alone. So this whole thing with kids has been going on. It's not something new. It's not something new. This fight has been going on, really, I'd say, coming to the forefront, probably, 2016, 17? It was already there, stirring. It was already there, but it started to become more of forefront to our minds, I'd say 2016-ish. And here we are still talking about it, about how they shouldn't be doing this in school, right? Because that's what, like, the guy was just talking about, him who I do know. He's talking about how they should not be doing this in school to our children. But are they doing it to our children? They're not doing it to my children. Are they doing it to your children? So, do you have your children in a public school? If you do, well then yeah, they're doing it to your children. But what do you do about that? Or what can you do about that? Because we're saying it's the teachers. It's the teachers. But is it? Or is it a curriculum, and is it coming from more of a school board, from the principal who oversees the school, who oversees the administration? Because I know for a fact that there's teachers who teach in the public schools that still that don't agree, but they still have to teach it. So is it the teacher's fault? I mean, yeah, you can say, okay, get another job. That's like saying to police officers, just go and get another job. Right, you can do all these type of things, but is it the teacher's fault? Is that who we should go to, or is it someone above the teachers? Is it the school board? And if it's the school board, well then, maybe you need to get on the school board. Maybe school board meetings you need to show up to if you're opposed and have the backbone to say something. You got to look for the things that are really going to make the change, because the teachers aren't going to make the change necessarily. They're not in the position to make the change. It's something else. It's something more than the teachers. So it has to do with more of a school board. What are the school boards? What are the schools connected to? Grants, money, things like that, social programs. So that's why all these type of things are mixed in, and it's not just the teachers. It's definitely higher up than the teachers. I think that's my take, my view on it. It's definitely higher up than teachers. But government funding, yes, definitely government funding. 100% government funding. Most people don't want to burn the bridges with the government, right? So it is definitely government funding. Trump appointing the education department, though. But what do you mean by that? That he appointed the education department, though? What is that? What's that going to do? How's it going to help? Social programs have put libtards in teachers' position to indoctrinate our children. Yeah. Well, I mean, and you saw that, it kind of started, if you really think about how all this came into fruition and how it came into play, it started back in the 90s. And I remember this, where I had I guess you want to say a friend, but somebody I knew, it was a friend. We got distance for a while, but I heard some things that he did in school. He was a troubled kid in school, I guess a little bit, for the most part. And this is 90s. This is probably like 90. He was younger than me, so this is probably like 94 or 95 when I heard this. But he got suspended at the time, right? And I'm like, well, why did he get suspended? Well, he had a pencil and he stabbed the pencil on his teacher's hand. So you have this type of stuff going on back then, and the teacher couldn't do nothing, or you're talking about maybe suspension, maybe expelled. Does that stuff even happen nowadays, where children are suspended, expelled, and it actually affects their future? Because even with the GEDs, that don't really affect your future. To be honest with you guys, I have a diploma, and I remember at one point in life where diplomas actually meant something. Do they even mean anything anymore? Does it matter if you graduated from high school? And that's an honest, sincere question. Does it matter if people graduate from high school nowadays? Because if we're going to talk about all the social programs and health programs and even job programs, does it matter if you graduated from high school or not? At the end of the day, does it really matter? We've seen and we've heard of testimonies, big time people who are wealthy people or whatever, that they dropped out of high school even, or they didn't finish college, and they're majorly successful. So all these type of things that have been built over the years of, not needing to respect elders, or I don't need this, or what I want to do, has all led to these type of things that we now have in our school system, where teachers and principals and counselors have no authority whatsoever, but instead they tend to the students. They cater to the students more than trying to help the students. They cater to them, meaning their needs, their sensitivity. No, I can't, we can't get them in trouble. No child left behind. No, everybody's a winner. I have a GED. Most regular jobs want diploma or GED, so no, not really. Well, right, but here's the thing, and yes, I agree with you that most jobs want that, or at least say it, right? And I don't know how they verify it or what, because I've had that on the job too, your highest level of education, okay, high school, whatever, right? You put that down, but they never ask to see a diploma. I got my own physical diploma stashed away somewhere, but I've never been asked to see it. I've never been asked to prove that I graduated from high school. You just put it down on the application. Now, I don't know, maybe there's another way for people to find out or know if, you went to high school or whatever, but yeah, isn't that crazy? Ray says that kids are expelled. Vincent High School, my uncle went there. It was an all-boys school. It prepared you for trades. They had automotive classes and things like that. should be more. That'd be kind of cool if there was more like trade high schools. That'd be good. More high schools that were trade orientated. But why do you need a trade if you have social programs, right? Just being real. Why do you don't need a trade? Trade. But most people wouldn't consider it a real job. Nor was it something I could still really do at 50 years old. Even though I still have a couple of friends that do it at 50 years old and older. Kind of weird. Awkward. Really awkward. Super awkward. But I was a DJ, so that was a trade. A little bit. Did you lose sound? Not muted. Okay, had to refresh. Go refresh. Anybody else? Maybe it went through an area, glitched. Sound is good here, but buffers here and there. Yeah, kind of in this area in Oregon, officially in Oregon, like the past 20 minutes. Stretch. What's this car doing? I need to make a U-turn on the freeway and make sure it's not no cop, right? No, that one's not a cop. Okay, I was going 80, you guys. Don't say nothing. I was going 80. I'm trying to keep it right there, which is what I usually do. Had to refresh a lot in Joe's chat yesterday or yesterday. That makes me feel good because a lot of people complain. My mods have been telling me that a lot of people complain in my chat when I'm losing service or when my stream is acting up, which we cannot help. I don't care what service you have. There's going to be times when the streams act up because of more power that comes from somewhere else. They're just going to mess up sometimes. When I was in high school in the 70s, we were taught electronics, right? Woodworking, metal, auto shop. Never went to college, but made a good living doing so-called blue-collar jobs. Yeah. My uncle went, I don't know if you guys heard me, but I said my uncle went to a all-boys school in Portland, high school. At the time, they ended up making it women and boys eventually. But it was a trade school, high school. Had automotive class, all these type of classes like that. I don't even, didn't even have those classes anymore.
What would you say to the survivor?
I'll have to look at some stuff on the news. I haven't even checked up on the news today. Dad went through the 8th grade and left a multi-million-dollar farm ranch to the kids. He was very frugal. Wow. Wow. That's nice. Yes, a trade puts you instantly to work after high school and without a college bill. Yeah, it does. Yeah, they can do that too. Earn credits. Yep. Patrol. Let's see, next order says a Border Patrol. I knew this truck was going to do that. Oh, this is slowing me down a little bit more, Joe. I had to take my speed down to, well, I'm dropping down to like 60, 65. Just got over a foot of snow in eastern North Carolina, which is something we never get. Wow. What did you do today? Oh, drove with BCP from Spokane to Oregon. Well, thank you for hanging in there with me the past 3 hours. So Nick's order said Border Patrol have taken an alleged Somalia fraudster into custody in Minneapolis. More of this, please. I need to call Nick. It looks like the area where we were at, so I might give him a call and ask him a few questions that you guys will not be able to hear because they'll be private. Yes, it is. All right, I gotta make a call. I gotta make a call. I had to go into my private chat. Into my private. So, I'm going to mute this in a minute. If he answers.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Hold on. I know how this works. I don't know if he's going to answer or not. Just in case.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
He might call me back. He probably will. Super chat. Super chat. Super chat. Who was it? USMC. Thank you for the super chat. So much. Thank you. God bless you, preacher. Safe travels. Planning trip to Newport, Oregon. I'd like to meet up and talk about supporting your efforts and your other street warrior reporters. Semper Fi. Hey, I've got an RV with a dog and pig. Let's plan a beach party. Please let me know how we can chat. Yay, I appreciate that. Would love to talk to you more about that. Email me, please. Email me and we'll talk, arrange something. My email is TheBCPreacher@gmail.com. Thank you, for that consideration of supporting more efforts and other street reporters. Appreciate that. Thank you. It's funny you mention that because I've been wanting to do like a coalition of like good reporters and journalists and kind of have like a team. It's kind of hard to do because a lot of journalists want to work by themselves, and then you get people together like a movement per se, no matter what, and you want to make sure everybody's on the same page with conduct, behavior, how they act out in the field, things like that. And then, when that starts to happen, then you're kind of getting into the area of stepping on people's freedom of speech, things like that. So it's a hard thing. But I've thought about that, about trying to figure out how to do like a coalition of live streamers that, we're truly all together on the same page, like-minded, basically like a pool. So yeah, we'll definitely talk and figure some things out. Thank you for that super chat. God bless you. Why can't here's the reason versus the left why patriots cannot work together, in my opinion. Some of it comes down to morals and values. Some of it does, right? So there's some of it, because the word patriots it's a very loose, and there's no definition really for it. We think that the left isn't patriots, right? That we just automatically think that. And so we go into this area of us trying to describe and share and believe what a patriot is. Someone who loves the country. Someone who's this, someone who's that. And so we try to own patriotism, and then within that, us owning it, we put it into a box of what it is. So once we put it into our own personal box of what patriotism is, once we see someone who doesn't align or isn't in that box that we think patriotism is, we say, well, they're not a patriot. Same as a Republican, right? That's why we have the words rhinos and all these type of things, because, right when they do something else, they're not a true Republican. Well, the left don't have that problem. The left really doesn't have that problem whatsoever. And that's why you have so many fractions within the patriot, MAGA, conservative, whatever movement. And you have all these different labels and titles of what? You have MAGA, you have Republican, you have conservative, you have Christian conservative. And Christian conservative or Christians don't always align up with what MAGA is. And then you have, a general thing of Republican, and, if someone's a true Bible believer, like hardcore believer of the Word of God, then a lot of patriots or a lot of MAGA or whoever don't agree with that. Because, let me give you an example. Like a hardcore person who is of the scriptures of Bible, they're not going to agree with they're not going to agree with alcohol, right? Let's just say that, right? They're not going to agree with alcohol. And then you get to some Republican, conservative, conferences, and there's going to be alcohol. There's going to be people who are drinking, but they're Christian and they're conservative. But then, so all these different things mess up, in effect, this patriotism thing. They just do. Another thing is that patriots don't know how to come together like the left and work with each other, because part of that has to do with conservatism. Because most patriots, nothing affects them unless they're affected. That's a conservative mindset. Like, well, I'm conserving. Nothing really bothers me until it affects me and my family. And so they're not as giving. They're not as socialist. I'm not going to say it's giving, but they're not. The left cares about their community, whereas conservatives are outside of that community because, I got my own land, I got my own space, my own property, leave me alone. The Democrats are within these city limits where, like, my community, my neighborhood, and it's social programs, taking care of the homeless, taking care of this and taking care of that, where conservatives are more like, just leave me alone. So that's the difference. So if you're more like, leave me alone, it's going to be harder and more difficult for you to come together, for you to go into a blue city and stand up for other patriots. Simply I saw it. I shouted that out for USMC. I saw that. I know you refreshed. You might have missed No, I did not miss the super chat. I said it. I told him or her, whoever it is, to email me. But that's to me, in my opinion, that's some of the problems with the left versus the right, conservative patriotism, however you want to say it, is because conservatives and people stay all these labels, whatever, get mad that the left is getting XYZ, right? They're getting XYZ. They're getting stuff donated. People donate. I mean, that's just a fact. People donate something to the left. They just bring it, and they're organized. They're more organized than we are. And that's part of it. That is actually a piece of how they do it. And conservatives don't do that. You know, how many people say, oh, it's a blue city, well, you know, and it's red on the outskirts. Well, if it's red on the outskirts of a blue city, we know that you're probably a mile away from your next, you know, neighbor, a half mile, a quarter mile away from your next neighbor. Well, within a city, they're next to each other. So it's easier to be unified in a city versus conservative because so many people are on the outside of the city. They don't really come together because they don't need to. So that's all these different pieces are factors of why it's harder for patriots to work with each other. Well, I'm not going to go into the city. I mean, you see it all the time. We've been dealing with this for 8 years. Well, I live on the outskirts, and that's why the left is constantly saying stuff. You don't even live here. You don't even live here. Well, which is true, right? Hindsight is true. And the conservatives that do live in the city, or patriots, whatever, don't want to go and do anything. I mean, you know, use the Portland Ice, for example. You know, how many quote-unquote patriots, conservatives, whatever you want to say, go down there versus the amount of people that you'll see when there's a true protest down there of the left. No one. So that's part of the problem. Conservatives stay to themselves, out of sight, out of mind. I'm only upset or I'm only mad if it personally affects me. Yes, we can go on social media and voice our grievances, our complaints, what we're upset about, but that really doesn't do nothing. When these people march and take over the street, we get mad. Yeah, they're breaking the law, but they also know that the police is understaffed. They also know that, okay, so all those breaking the law, nothing's going to happen. The police know that if we go and do this, it's going to create more of the problem. So we stand down, okay. Patriots could do the same thing. And I've said this for years. You could do the same thing. You get 300, 500, 600, 700,000 patriots that show up in Portland, Oregon. Well, you guys want to walk on the sidewalk. Why are you trying to walk on the sidewalk if you're doing a march? Get in the street. Have people that stop intersections. Everybody's saying, well, we'll get in fear. Well, what's crazy about it is that the left has more, and I'm going to be honest, and this might hurt, this one sounds bad, but it looks like the left has more courage and more guts than the right. And they get arrested. They know they're going to get arrested. They get released. And I think for the most part, that's a typical thing when it comes to a protest. I could be wrong. I haven't been arrested from protesting. But usually when the right, conservative patriots get arrested, it's for more than just protesting or crossing the line. Now, there have been patriots that have been arrested for other things, fighting or whatever, and got released. But it's never really talked about. We don't ever say, oh yeah, well, a patriot got arrested and he got released, or she got released, which they do. You can't hold someone in jail forever without trial, so they do get released. We're just not saying it. So for the most part, people do, even on the right, get booked and released. We just don't say it for whatever reason. because they had to have a trial. Use Tommy, for example. Here's a perfect example. Use Tommy, for example. He got booked and released twice. He's still not in jail. He got booked and released twice. That's just, I mean, it's a fact. He got booked and released. Yeah, did he get some stipulations, some guidelines? Yeah, but everybody does. You know, they have their arraignment or whatever. Well, here's the stipulation, here's the guideline until your court date. And that's a problem with narratives. We have this narrative saying, well, the left gets booked and released. Well, so does the right. Like I said, Tommy's still not in jail. So that means he got booked and released. He was booked, he got released. Yes, he has something done. He can't go within 200 feet, but he was still booked and released. So that's a fair, factual statement that it happens on both sides. Just like I said, more than likely you have 1,000 patriots that show up. You could actually probably march to the street and police your own stop traffic. You could do that. Okay, so pissed off. Regarding Tommy having the 200 feet thing, and if you want to say the left, the ones, okay, for instance, I guess the Travis dude, I don't know what his stipulations are. I don't know if any of us do. I don't talk to him. I don't know what his stipulations are in regards to his arrest that he has. I'm sure he probably has some sort of stipulations. I don't know what they are. Now, with that said, the other people that we've seen arrested have been with the feds. The feds have booked him and released him. Is that separate from the Portland police booking and arresting someone? So all these like little different discrepancies mean something and matter with what is what. Have there been people on the left that have been booked and released? Yes. What's their penalty? What's their thing? Their current stipulation? What can they do? What can they not do? I don't know. None of us talk to them in that regards. That might be something I try to do. There was I think there was a girl I spoke to a month and a half ago, black girl on the left. I think I heard that she was arrested, so I could possibly talk to her if she'd be willing to talk to me, and I could try to ask what her stipulation was. Did she have any, was there anything that she has to follow? So I don't know. With Tommy, he was arrested twice, and by the Portland police. He wasn't arrested by the feds. It wasn't him crossing the line. He was arrested by Portland PD. I believe, and I could be mistaken, I think one of it had to do with sound. Looks like you're driving home along the Columbia River. I truly appreciate your coverage. Yes, I'm driving home. It is home for me. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, those are good questions, but I'm just saying, I'm saying that the difference with with the right and the left and all this type of stuff, the left comes together, the right don't. The right is more conservative, out of sight, out of mind. It don't affect me, so I really don't care. I don't want to go into a nasty blue city. I don't want to do this, so it's harder for people to come together. That's how I view it. That's my thought process. I've been saying it for 8 years. The right don't show up. The only time the right shows up if it's for Trump. It's been proven. I've seen it. It's the only time the right shows up. Trust me, if Trump ever came to Portland, if he came to Portland, Oregon, you'd have 30,000 people there for him. But when it comes to anything else that truly matters, nobody shows up. Tommy was attacked both times first. I definitely know the first time when the guy was kicking on Tommy, that was definitely a self-defense. Well, according to the clips of that 30-second or minute footage of the dude kicking on Tommy and Tommy punching him, that appeared to be self-defense. I don't know. You know, context is everything. Context is everything. A whole lead up to stuff. But that definitely was a self-defense from how I saw it. Quincy, I listened to some of the X Space and Pam is a liar. Yeah, she keeps wanting everybody to believe I have some sort of criminal record, and she has receipts. You had me paused? Wow, that hurts. That simply hurts. That news simply hurts that you had me paused. Wow. I'm just playing. But yes, context is everything. And I know even there's some footage of this Jerry that's not being really shared or spread. That does not look in favor for him prior to what everybody is saying and prior to the incident that everybody is referring to. There's other footage a few minutes before that does not favor him. I'll just say that. Be honest, like I said, whether people like it or not, but the footage that was captured minutes before this, minutes, maybe an hour, I don't know the time in between, the time gap, but it doesn't favor Jerry. Yeah, the whole not saying the Lord's Prayer at AA, yeah. Pam and her religion is all over the place. Whatever, it's definitely not the gospel. What dam is this? I do not know off the top of my head. John Day. It looks like it might be John Day. I've done this many times in my life, especially in doing what I do with live streaming and reporting. I jump the gun. A lot of people jump the gun because of emotions, right? Everybody gets emotionally charged on something, and they jump the gun without letting things play its course. That's with anything, you know. So, in regards to the situation that happened this past weekend, you know, 2 of the things came down of the GoFundMes. It's unfortunate, dude. Like, what happened to him? especially hitting your head and becoming unconscious. The day before, you had the Tommy situation where he's jumped. And I've actually heard, if you want to say people on the left or people on Antifa, however, whatever, that they did not agree with Tommy getting jumped. They did not agree with that. They thought that was messed up. It wasn't okay. And in fact, there's someone who believes that who's on the left, that they can pinpoint who it was. And this person on the left is pretty neutral. He's pretty balanced. He's pretty balanced, pretty fair, even though he has left-leaning, thoughts, opinions. He's still pretty fair. Crazy power lines up there. Oh yeah, back there. Yeah, I think Tommy's okay. I haven't spoke to him in a couple days. I did ask him how he was. I told him to rest up. It's not that important to go downtown. So I did tell him that, which I don't think he's been down there for a few days, so that's good. I don't talk to Tommy a lot. I don't have like daily conversations with him. I just do my best to share some things, give him advice. I don't try to get too much in his business or what he's doing. I might say some things about what I think, step back, chill out type of thing on some stuff. He'll agree with me, but that doesn't mean that I'm controlling him, or that it doesn't mean that he's going to do it. You get out there and everybody's emotions and things happen, but yeah, I'm not like I said. I've watched many videos before and after the event. It doesn't matter if you have a bright vest on. It doesn't matter. Terry did nothing wrong. I'm not sure what videos you've seen. I'm not sure how many videos of the situation. There's one main video of the situation when he got knocked over, or when Mike pushed on him, or whatever. Which I think this is the one that most people see. There's not really videos of him before. I saw one today that was given to me, and I was like, it does not show a favor toward him. It does not show that he did not do nothing wrong, which I think is possible why the police did not do any arrest on either part, and why they're probably saying that it would be him that would be arrested if they went that route. And again, the police come into a situation like what happened, they're getting the full story. They're not just they have to look at everything. And that's something a lot of times people fail to realize in the heat of the moment, is that police have to come in, assess the situation, and look at everything. I'm just saying, like, for me, like, yeah, it's... I'll say this, prior to Mike doing that, there was somebody else that also did what Mike did. So if that's the video you saw, then, like I said, it doesn't lean in favor of Jerry. because there was somebody else that did also what Mike did. And yeah. Cousins Country Restaurant. Stop in the Dalles and get a nice lunch at Cousins Country Restaurant. Okay, if you call ahead and you pay for the meal. There we go. How about that? But then I gotta call Joe and tell him I'm even more. And listen, let me be clear, because this is how miscommunication happens. Really, this is not me against Jerry or anybody else. Okay, I'm just saying from what I saw on another video, it does not favor Jerry. It doesn't mean I'm against him, just to be crystal clear, you guys. Because all the rumors and things that fly around, people's miscommunication, people not understanding things or taking things how they want, that's how things get started and things are said. I did not say that I'm against Jerry, that I don't like Jerry or anything like that. I'm just saying from another video I saw does not show favor for Jerry if the police are going to. That's what I'm more referring to. As an activist, yes, I probably might do what I saw Jerry doing in the video if I was going to be an activist. But at the same time, there's this, why would I do that in my position that I'm in, meaning I have limit, I'm limited to certain things physically. Would I do that? Probably not, for me personally. Let me do this. I want to do this. I am. Also watched Tommy get jumped and did nothing. Yes, they did. Again, this, yeah, they did. They did watch Tommy get jumped. Yeah, I'm probably not going to follow the slow 55 mile per hour speed limit in Oregon. I'm probably not going to do that. What about the three kicks to Jerry's side? I didn't see that. I mean, that's not cool. After Mike stood up, right? Jerry's side after Mike stood up. So the only clear video, and I don't even think it's that clear. The only video that has really gone viral, if you want to say, or shared, is the video when Mike was walking toward Jerry. Jerry was driving toward Mike, and you see Mike put his hands, and then someone steps in front of the camera, and then you see the scooter kind of tipping back. To me, that's not a clear view. That's not a clear view of what happened, how he tipped back. Obviously, you can take a wild guess, but it's not a good view. It's not a good shot. It's really not. When it comes to an investigation, that's not a good shot of, you see Mike walking toward him. Some people say he was to the side. I'm like, that video is not Mike to the side of the scooter. Mike is in front of the scooter. He's not to the side of the scooter. Does he end up to the side of the scooter? Yes, he ends up to the side of the scooter, but he's not to the side of the scooter when it don't look like he's to him, and when they're like coming toward each other. Right, Mike walked toward Jerry, yes, and Jerry was driving toward Mike, yes. So I agree with that. I do agree with that. And then if you look at the footage, it looks like there's a body or someone that steps in front of the camera, and then you're kind of halfway seeing the scooter tip back. You don't get to see all Mike's hands on the scooter or on Jerry. That part is not on the footage. On the main footage that's being shared or has been shared. Electricity around here. So not a good thing. Listen, I'm not justifying nothing either. But what I'm saying is, like, from police and things like that, it can be difficult, I think. It can be challenging. I'd like to see other footage. I'd like to see other footage. I'm not even saying Mike is in the right. I'm not saying that. I'm definitely not saying Mike's in the right. But I'm also not saying that Jerry's in the right. I haven't seen a clear footage and then the other footage I did see today, which has nothing to do. Well, Mike is in this footage as well, but the footage I saw today does not favor. It doesn't look like an innocent thing. It doesn't look innocently like the footage I saw today. Same night, obviously a minutes before, or hour before, or whatever. It doesn't look innocent. It's not an innocent thing. It's a more like, why would you do that? Why are you doing that? Is it considered agitating or provoking? And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, why can't we be honest about stuff? Like, we're always saying the left, which I get it, yes. With us. And that's the accountability. Like, why can't we be honest on what we do, how we act, how we behave, how we conduct ourselves? Why can we not do that? The left is pointing at us, we're pointing at the left, and there's only a few people within both sides, if you want to say, that really want to say, okay, let's be fair and honest about situations. Both sides have narratives. Both sides, it's kind of like like I was saying a little bit ago, we say that the left is booked and released. That's a narrative. Yet people on the right are booked and released. Well, they're booked and released. They're booked and released. Everybody's booked and released for the most part. Usually the only time you're not booked and released is probably like a weekend. Friday night going, right? That's most of the time you're not booked and released. I don't know if my mods on here. I don't know if they are. I sent. Am I stopping to eat? I don't know. If who person got back. Booked and released and kept 200 feet away. Yes, I'm not agreeing with that. I'm not saying that's fair. But again, here's what I'm saying, is that I don't know, and I don't know if you know or anybody knows, what's the consequences for other people who have been booked and released. I don't know their guidelines. I don't know what they can do and what they can't do. I don't know that. We don't talk to them. We're not like best friends with them. We're not watching their streams, or some of them don't even have streams. So I don't know what that looks like. And that's what I'm trying to say. Is like, we got to be fair and honest with things. I don't know what their book and release looks like. You know, the Travis dude, that, you know, what does his book and release look like? Yes, he's reported to the FBI from, you know, somebody's looking at him. But I don't know what to do, because Tommy has said it. He's been on live stream saying it. I had to stay 200 feet from there. People are upset about that, but I don't know what other, are my mods in here? Where are my mods? Yeah, I love this area. I love. You know what? Here's a good. You know what was? We don't even know this. What was? I can speculate. I have my theories, my thoughts. What was the reason why the judges gave Tommy a 200 foot? I don't know. None of us know what it is. I have an opinion. I have a thought. It doesn't make it right. It doesn't make it word. It doesn't make it the truth. I have a thought for why they did that. Just like we all have different thoughts on why they did it. But it doesn't make it the truth. It doesn't make it the fact. Some would say it's right. Some would say it's not right. But that doesn't mean it's a fact. It doesn't mean it's the truth. You know, use me as example. I got a speeding ticket, right? That's a fact. Is it right that I got a ticket for X amount of dollars when somebody else could have got a ticket maybe cheaper for the same thing? Okay, that's a possibility that could happen. Is that right or wrong? Right? It could have had to do with attitude, could have had to do with not, you know, there's factors. I want to go into a dam. I've been down to the bottom inside the Dallas. Wow, the Dallas Dam. What? I bet that's cool to see. That'd be really cool to see. Yes, this river ends in the Pacific Ocean. This river actually goes all the way to the coast, Pacific coast, Columbia River. It goes all the way up into Canada as well, you guys. It goes up into Washington, and I don't think it goes into Idaho. It doesn't go into Idaho, it stays in Washington. Yeah, there's mountain. If it was clear, you'd see Mount Hood right up here to my left. If it was clear, it'd be like right in between over here. If it was clear. Idaho feeds it, yeah. Passing the Dows, someone said there was a good restaurant here, but Columbia River. I don't know if Joe is still in the chat. Joe, if you're still in the chat, I'm going to be hungry, so I expect you to take me out to eat. That's a expectation. Who mentioned Burgerville? Oh, there it is. First Burgerville you cross is in the Dow. Really? Where's the first? Where? I love Burgerville. Where's Burgerville at? $32 Staples. Ouch. I didn't know they had a Burgerville around here. Burgerville's good, expensive, fast food burgers. South of me, probably right past it. They have them in Portland though. They're so expensive though. I missed the turnoff. For what? For that restaurant? Oh, there's Cousins. There it is, right there. It's a restaurant. Did you call? Did you call and let them know? That's what the up above, the crowdfunding right above would cover that food for that place. Looks like there was another Cash App that came through. Maybe, or maybe not. There was. Be safe and take care. Julian, thank you. I'm going to add that. I was raised swimming in the Columbia. Let me adjust the meter. Thank you, Julian. I appreciate it. God bless you. It's 56 in Portland, 56 and probably cloudy. I was hoping for sun. It said it was going to be sunny. I can find out when Tommy gets out. I'm not sure exactly. Love that dude. Love that dude. This part of the gorge, it might. Don't be mad at me. Don't complain about my service, please. Don't complain about the service, especially if Joe's messed up yesterday. Legend Valley. I understand. I'm not going to disagree with you because I can actually kind of do agree with you. But the sooner that's filled up, they'll come down. Oh, by far, Oregon is a beautiful state. Star Wars on the back of their car. Star Wars stickers. Just take 35 and go up past Mount Hood Lodge. Oh yeah, Judy girl. Yep. I've watched some driving channels that pulls cars out of the Columbia and other rivers. Sometimes they find people who have passed. Yep. That happens. You know, I stay home most of the time. Salute BCP. Thanks for all you did while in Minneapolis. Bet you glad to get out of there. Yes, I was. I'll stick with Portland anytime. But that stuff could actually spread to Portland very easily. Why can't I go like 90? That's not fair. Okay, maybe he's going like 85. Why can't I go that fast? A legal driver, and he says yeah. Are you serious? Are you serious? Yep. He's throwing debris up at me. Rock chips. Nope. See, now there's a car pushing on me behind. If I was to speed up, I'd get a ticket, and that car would get, like, just continue to go. I'm staying back because the truck is throwing up rocks. 10 minutes, get some gas, then continue on. About an hour away. Believe it or not, you guys, I've made it in 4 hours and 45 minutes. I'm at 4 hours right now and 13 minutes. And that's probably like 15 minutes away from my house, 10 minutes. So, I'm not breaking no time this round thanks to Mr. Officer. But actually, so really with the officer, that would took 10 minutes, 15 minutes at most. It's okay, so I've been traveling, yes, Hood River for gas, you are correct. I've been traveling for 4 hours. It's not too bad, see, about 5 hours. About an hour away. That's pretty good. Plus another little stop. Yeah. Okay, so made it in 5 hours. Let's say 5 hours. 67 miles of Portland. I consider the boundary Troutdale area, I made it. So when I make it to Troutdale, I'm like, yeah, okay. I made it to Portland. Patricia Joy, thank you for the Cash App. God bless you, friend. God bless you as well. Patricia Joy's been following me, my goodness, 5-6 years. I came from when I started my live, I was in Spokane Valley. That's where I started my live from, was Spokane Valley by the mall. That's where it begun. And this is Hood River coming up very soon. Driving straight kills my back. TheBCPreacher, yeah. It can do that for some people. I did come down 395. Yes, I did. We drive through Oregon to see relatives. We use our motorhome and take the dogs 6 hours to Albany. Gas time. And no, I'm not getting McDonald's. no McDonald's. Over here. Let me get some gas. Gas time, guys, gas time. And I gotta get bill number or address. I'm about an hour out since I have to drive slow. That's what I'm texting Joe. All right, you guys, I'll be back. I'll be black in a few minutes. I'm gonna get some gas. like $50 to fill this up. 50 bones to fill this thing up. Yeah, the sun is peeking out. It's about time. Let me see something. All right, I'm going to do this. Let's see if Joe answers. Let's see if Joe answers. What is up with everybody not answering their phone today?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Oh my goodness. About 1 hour to 205 I-84 outskirts. Yep. Yep. That's why I say once I make it into Troutdale, I'm like, okay, I'm home. It's Portland. Yeah, back to high gas prices. Exactly. $50 degrees. I can do that. 1 p.m. Most people are at work. Yep. Joe's not at work. He's waiting to work. I might show you guys something. We do have the tallest waterfall this side of Mississippi. It might be the tallest waterfall in our nation. Actually, we have Multnomah Falls. Many of you guys haven't seen it. So maybe I'll stop and show you guys from a distance. Coming up. Stop and show you guys. You probably wouldn't have been able to see it with Joe if he got in here late at night. Or not late at night, but when it was dark. I've never seen Multnomah Falls turn blood red. In all my life of living in Portland, never seen that, or even knew about it. I seen it frozen. That's very cool. I've heard, based off media, that this is a very dangerous stretch of highway when it snows. And they actually close it, to be honest with you. Once it gets to a certain point, they close it. I've always lived in Portland. Well, no, there was one time I lived in... There was one time I lived off of Flayville on the east side of 205, like Mount Scott area. For a couple of years, I lived there. Other than that, it's always been in the city of Portland. You know what's funny about Portland and the things that have happened? When I was a kid, well, not kid, but like upper teenage years into my 20s, I hated the conservatism in Portland. And what I mean by that, I should say the small town feel of Portland. I hated it. And it's probably because of my lifestyle that I was living, since I was a DJ and into the entertainment and concerts and everything. Like, everything would skip Portland because it was a small town and there was no market for artists. I remember when Michael Jackson was on tour, and he actually skipped Portland and went to Seattle. Yeah, I didn't make the concert, but yeah. That's how Portland used to be. That's how conservative or small town of a feel Portland once was. It was like artists would not come to Portland. Mount Hood Meadows, yep. That's crazy. Yeah, it was a crazy feel because it was a big enough city for things, but it was still a small town feel. Tour bus get torched in Portland. Yeah, it did. Yep. I was DJing in the early 2000s in Portland. Yes, I did. I was on a radio station. radio from 98 to 2006. I did not know that Willie Nelson was a DJ in Vancouver. I was on a morning show, but I wasn't a DJ like that. I wasn't a talk DJ. I actually was a DJ that spun vinyl, wiki, all that good stuff. My main source of money came from clubs. K-Boo when I was like, how old was I when I was on K-Boo? Woo, man, I was probably like, K-Boo was some of my years of up and coming. So I was probably like 19, 20 when I was on K-Boo. But that was before I got to my bigger radio stations. KBOO. Yep. K-Boo Radio. It's so weird in K-Boo. Brings up memories, you guys, saying K-Boo. Request line open. Oh, man. Yeah. So to the right, you guys, like ahead of me, straight ahead of me, you see those mountains in the distance, the hills? That's actually Washington State. So if you keep looking out to the right, it's Washington State across the river, like those mountains straight ahead. That's Washington State. Give us the lead in BC Preacher. This is BC Preacher. You are listening to K-Boo. Yeah. Yeah. I think it was 90.3. Is that K-Boo? I think so. Something like that. Still the same. Hasn't changed. Look at that. And just like that, we get sun. Just like that. And you get the sun, you get the trails up in the sky. Ooh, you might be able to see Multnomah Falls here in a minute. We'll pull over so I can show you guys. .7. That's what it was. 90.7 KBOO. And Joe needs to get back to me. Get the address. God said, let there be light. Yes, indeed. And it was so. And it was so. So Multnomah Falls, let's see. Oregon's tallest waterfall, 620 feet. I don't know if that's the tallest one. Let's see if that's the tallest one. Yosemite has the tallest one. Yep. All right. Ooh, 2,000 feet. Goodness gracious. 2,400. Wow. That's like 4 times. Feet. That's a long. Ooh, that's big. I did not know that. See, I learn something every day too. But I'll still show you this small waterfall over here. I'm calling it small now because me just learning that. Yosemite's in California, and they got a tall waterfall in California. It's different. Joe's sleeping. Joe must be sleeping. What in the world? Hold on. This has got to be fake. It's not on X. Trump has identified the leader of Antifa. It's a 29-year-old who helps tear-gassed protesters. No way. Come on now. I heard about this yesterday, but President Trump's Department of Homeland Security, DHS, Chandler. Nah, I don't know. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. It's kind of like Pam looking at her own websites about me. Not buying it. It's on smartnews.com, so it's not even like a. Yeah, I'm not saying it's a reliable source. You're going to have more than Smart News say it. It's going to have to be that's something like that again. It has to be proven, honestly. That's like Pam and her website that says I'm some sort of criminal, big time criminal. Does Chandler help people? Yeah. Does he help the protesters? Yeah. But to say that Antifa's leader, all this, 47 minutes. I've been live streaming. Man. Live streaming the drive. JD posted a video about Trump noticing Chandler. Was it from the White House? What source is it that where Trump is noticing Chandler? Am I on 101? No, I'm not on 101. I'm on 84, Interstate 84. Oh yeah, these contrails are not for the Portland airport. They're bypassing Portland. They're definitely bypassing Portland. Multnomah Falls coming up. I'll be nice and let you guys see it. I send Trump info like every day. what's sad though? Like, think about JD DeLay. You can get these type of things like what I just read to you guys about like Trump and Chandler and all this type of stuff. Kind of like what Pam is doing to me, and it can almost like ruin probably someone's life. And the sad thing about it is like all these things could and have the potential to become like, oh, that's the real news or the real truth or whatever. Like what Pam is saying about me and all this stuff, like me attacking police officers and me in this tunnel and inside the Capitol. Like, you think about narratives and things being pushed, because the Bible even talks about this. Faith comes by hearing. Think about like these type of things that can be said over and over, where people actually end up believing that more than they actually believe what you are saying as a person. So even like this situation with Chandler, is there pieces of it that's true? Yeah, probably. Does he help protesters? Yeah, he's admitted that. And more of this type of stuff gets out there and even pushed to Trump, right? And Trump says it. Just imagine if the roles were reversed, like people getting information to a Democratic president, right? It'd be the same type of thing. To try to get one of us. All right, Multnomah Falls is up here. Let's see if we can see it. Hopefully service will be all right. I'm not going to walk all the way over there. I'm just going to show you guys from the parking lot here. I'll show you guys some things. I think the service kind of does get iffy. There's a bunch of police officers up here. Are they taking pictures? They're doing something. I wonder what's going to happen. I saw state police. Interesting. Don't know what they're doing. All right, let me get out and show you guys. All right, here it is, guys. Boom, boom, boom. So, let me try to show you. Right there, you can see people walking. There's a little trail right there. You can see people walking. So I don't know how far of a walk it is up there, but you can walk all the way to the top. And then at the very top of the waterfall, on the left here, right there, that's the overlook. So you get up there to that little, where at? Oops, sorry, that's my finger. Let me back up to the car coming right. I want to zoom back. So right up there at the top, that's where people, it's an overlook. So that's where everybody's walking to. So it's overlooked to the falls, 600 whatever feet down. And it drops down to the lower falls there. There's a bridge. You can see people walk on it. It drops down to a river, a little lake, stream that goes out to the Columbia River, which is behind me. Where is the bridge across it? Did it collapse? No, that's the bridge across it right there. So I see you, and so yeah, that's the waterfall, Multnomah Falls, you guys. There's a lodge over there you can eat, and these officers are down here doing something. Maybe there's a procession. So there's that. Yeah. Yeah, the fire, you can see up there, there's some of the, over this way, there you can see the light. There's where the fire was in Oregon a couple years ago. That burned a lot of this stuff. The trees are still damaged. all along here. This whole area was engulfed in flames all along here up top, and it did the embers did cross the river and went over into Washington State. So yeah, there's that. Showed you guys. All right, so that deserves something, right? That deserves this bar to be filled up. Right there, this bar, that deserves for it to be filled up. So that should be filled up by the time I make it to Portland in the next few. Right? I would agree. 100%. All right. Joe, come on, dude. Wake up out of your nap. Wake up, Joe. Wake up, Joe. You're welcome. You're welcome, Kara. Palouse Falls in my backyard. It's actually pretty cool over there. I think the service would cut out a
Call
lot.
has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're...
Is he streaming? Is that the problem? No, because this isn't his phone that streams. Only Mr. Bill, starting with $2 and going up, restreaming. All right, go, Mr. Bill. Go, go, go. Only a Mr. Bill. Thank you, BC Preacher, for being in Oregon. You're welcome. Jane Doe. All right. I wonder what these officers are doing. They all got their helmets on now. I wonder if they're going to roll. I wonder if it's a procession. Like, they're lined up like it's a procession. Oh, it's Portland police? Why are they that far out here? Let's go to Crater Lake. Oh, that's far. That's another several hours. Another 5 hours. Thank you for a beautiful tour. I probably would have never seen this. God bless you, American chat. Thank you very much for that super chat. Preacher, shout out to you from only a Mr. Bill. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Anastasia is the one that gave that super chat. I guarantee it that Joe is sleeping. Oh, got a Venmo. Rona, thank you. Have fun in Portland. We'll see. We will see. Sometimes these things are not about having fun because you don't know what to expect. But thank you very much. $50 Venmo. I'll add that. Getting there. Might make it by the time I make to Portland. Might make that goal. So I can get rid of that thing up there. So 50 in the 5. TheBCP, this is the most beautiful part of the drive back to Portland. Yes, it is. Yes, it definitely is. Very beautiful drive. Cash App sent. Let's see what the Cash App is. I was just updating stuff. Johnny's Depp, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for all your hard work and dedication. You are welcome, and thank you. God bless. Windy a little bit. It always gets like that in this area. Yep, Rooster Rock. It's quite a view. Up to my left is Vista Point. It's a nice lookout as well. Vista House, Vista Point. Nice view of the area. This is a perfect area to come out and see like meteor showers. Beautiful place to do that in the summer. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Have a great drive. Yeah, the drive is almost done. We've almost officially arrived. Hello, Mr. Bill. Much love. Yes, if I stay on this freeway, it'll take me pretty close to the ice facility. Yes, it will. Might just stay on the freeway though. We'll see. I will have to turn it off though as I get closer to my actual destination, whether it be Joe's or another place. Don't want my love crushed. What? Oregon will be great again. Patriots will make sure. These libs going to the loony bin to get reprogrammed. Might want to stop for a meal. Yeah, I think Joe's going to take me out to eat. If he hurry up and calls me back, he better take me out to eat. Wait. A knife, fish and chips with vinegar? Where's that at? I love fish and chips. Me loves some fish and chips and clam chowder. Yeah, it's windy. You can see the trees blowing. Maybe. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's blowing. It always blows in here, and there's white caps out there in the river. Skippers. Oh my goodness gracious, Skippers was good. I like Skippers. There's only one Skippers left that I know of in the area of like Portland, Vancouver. Skippers was good. And it's up in Vancouver, Washington. I don't even know if it's still there. Skippers was banging. It's all right. All right. I'm like 2 miles from Troutdale. You trucks do not hit each other, please. I'm too close to you, because I'm telling you. I mean, you guys only have like a yard between each other. Oh man, now I want some Skippers. Hey, Aries. I'm an Aries, by the way. That's my sign. Although I don't get into all that stuff, but yeah. Aries baby. Yep. I want some Skippers. Some fish. Cod. Bass. Oh, so good. So good. Protein. I could do fish like every day. Never get tired of it. Like for reals. Like every day and never get tired of it. I'm being honest. I would never get tired of having fish every day. Ling cod is good too. I went actually fishing like a couple years ago out on the ocean. So fun. Skipper's clam chowder, yes. But when I went out to the ocean, that was fun. That was like my first time actually ever in my life fishing and actually catching something. I've never in my life have caught any fish going fishing over to the side of the road at a river or stream or lake or whatever. Never in my life. Go out on the boat into the ocean, of the beautiful Pacific Ocean, and I caught fish. Loved it. Had them a cooler. It was so great. That was my hunting experience. I'm afraid of the woods. Don't take me up into the woods. I don't want to see no cougar. Take me fishing. I'm all for it. Yeah, I don't like fishing off to the side of the road or going. No, I don't like it. I've never caught anything. Where's that at? Where's Duggars? Where's Duggars at? Them Bigfoots will get you, I'm telling you, especially over in the coastal mountains. Yep, them Bigfoots. Tillamook area, all that. Yeah, them Bigfoots will get you. You are right. I should have went ice fishing. They actually have ice fishing up in Idaho, about half hour from me. But not this year. It hasn't been cold enough. North of Seaside. I wonder if I've been there. Duggars, north of Seaside. Is it up by Warren? Oh, I wonder if I've been there. If so, their clam chowder is like the best. Big old bowl. Now I wonder, Duggars. It's like right on the corner, I think, of some. Hold on, I gotta see if this is it. Duggars. No, why is it not showing up? That's the name of it? Duggars? It's not showing up. Hold on, let me see something. It looks like it, but tell. Oh, that looks like it's in Seaside. That's in Seaside. No, that's not the one I'm thinking of. That's not the one I'm thinking of. Joe, you guys, he's finally calling me. He's on the air. We are live, you guys, on the air with IRT Media. IRT Media, how are you doing today?
I'm good, man. How about yourself?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Are you out in the field, sir?
No, I was a little while ago, but not no more. I'm driving around. I tried to see how beautiful the city you California people have. They're President Bakersfield, California. Sadly, a whole bunch of people in zombie mode right on that fence.
Nice, nice. Well, how are you enjoying Portland scenery?
I haven't had a chance to drive around much, but I'm driving some what appears to be the bad area. So.
Oh, you're in the bad area of Portland.
Yeah.
Well, then you'll have to let us know when you're in the actual good area of Portland, and if there is actually a good area of Portland. You'll have to let us know that.
That's for you to tell me, man. You're the one. You're the expert here. You're the local here.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm probably 20 minutes from you, in the area of you. So do you want to give me address, not right now, but over text?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Are you planning on going there now, or are you waiting, or what's your plan? If you want to say it. I am live right now on the air interviewing IRT Media, you guys. So...
Number Henry.
Right.
Yeah, let me see your address. I'm starving. You're starving?
I am starving, and everybody in my chat was telling me that you were actually going to bless me with a amazing lunch. That's what.
Man,
that's what.
Yeah, that's how your chat. I just to bless me for blessing you. We'll go on.
Okay.
Come on. Let's grab pizza. This pizza joint's not too far.
All right. Let me know where I'll meet you there.
All right. I'll see you the address right now.
Okay. Cool. Bye. All right. Sounds like we are going to grab some pizza. Works for me. Works for me. I mean, Joe knows me. People know me. I prefer burgers. I'm a burger boy. I'm a fish boy. Ooh, Mount St. Helens got a lot of snow on it. But pizza works great. Pizza works great. So he's going to send me the information. Fish and chips with vinegar. Oh, come on, y'all got to stop with this whole fish and chip thing, because I love me some fish and chips. I love me some fish and chips. Pizza, boo. It's not bad. It's all right. It's some, we're good. We're good with pizza. I'm craving that fish though. I'm craving that fish though. I thought we'd make it to the goal, almost to a quarter of it. Almost to a quarter of the goal. Okay, okay. Thank you for calling On American Streets with the BC Preacher. You are live on the air. Who is this?
This is someone that you owe lunch to, and you're getting a free lunch, and then you still owe me a lunch, and you're not giving me the lunch. I feel so hurt by this.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the one and only a Mr. Bill is on the radio.
Yeah, come on now.
Well,
when's my free lunch here? You're going to get a free lunch. I think I deserve a free lunch too while we're giving free lunches out.
Hey, well, if you want a free lunch, what you need to do, sir, is you need to exit your home, walk 10 feet to your automobile, open the door, turn on the ignition, and I can send you an address to a secret location.
Oh, okay. I'll consider doing that and see if there's something in it for me in the end.
Yes, there is definitely something in it for you at the end.
Okay, possibly something that's triangle shaped or circle shaped.
Possibly, and a nice meal, because my people love you. And they support you, they encourage you, they watch you, and so my people are going to help pay for your meal as Joe's people pay for my meal.
Well, that's interesting.
I know
your people need to do a little bit better job. I'm looking at your number there. It says 18.75. I don't know if they can get it up to 25%, but they probably know math better than certain leftists down there, I would imagine.
Well,
so let's see if they can do better math than some of the Chandlers out there.
Well, Chandler is a very professional, articulate person. As some would say, it's probably the right that might need the help with the math, but that's just according to what some would say. Not all of us, but some people would say it'd be the right that needs help in such areas.
Yeah, in certain areas, like their walks and faith and things like that. But some people, they prefer certain types of Bible versions and everything.
Yes.
Do you agree with it?
I do agree that
okay
I do agree that King Jimmy is the best version for Bible translations. Yes, I do. Yes.
It's too English for me. I like more of the international versions out there. But
okay, all right.
To each his own.
To each his own. Yes, the Word of God is still the Word of God.
Exactly.
Okay. All right.
I'll let you know.
You're gonna let me know if you are going to come and to this secret location?
I'll let you know that I might be available depending on what area of Portland that it might be by chance.
Okay.
I don't want to get into the bad part of town. If it's a good part of town that might be a little bit closer to the ice building, then the likelihood would go up.
Is a good part of town considered a white part of town, or what?
No. Good. Less graffiti, less crime, more greenery. That doesn't matter what the color the people are.
Whoa. What kind of greenery are you referring to, only Mr. Bill?
No, not the Portland greenery that some people kind of take for medication and things like that. The type of green grass and things like that, the parks and everything that are nice and green, and the kids can play around in the parks, those kind of things.
Okay, I got you. I understand. Thank you for clarifying.
I know. You said since you're born and raised in Portland, you're more familiar with people that use the other kind of greenery out there, but
correct.
I'm referring to the rest of Oregon's kind of greenery, not the Portland greenery.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. We're on the same page and thinking the same.
Yeah. I know the good kind of stuff going on out there.
Yes.
Like you're having a good ride there. I don't want to disrupt your ride too much or anything like that. Well, that's an interesting crane up there. Wow.
Right.
Cool. I'll talk to you later.
All right, bud. I'll see you soon. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Mr. Bill. Only a Mr. Bill. And you can find him on all platforms. Only a Mr. Bill. And that was a super chat for Only Mr. Bill's lunch. Help for Mr. Bill lunch. But like Mr. Bill said, for you to get a haircut. Thank you. K2 keep on trucking. Thank you for that $5 super chat. How do I feel today after talking to Pam Tifa? I don't know. Talking to her or not talking to her, hearing what she had to say or not hearing what she had to say, doesn't necessarily really have an effect on me. Do I think she was genuine? I don't. That's the hard part with Pam, because I think she's a chameleon. Maybe that's the right word. Maybe not bipolar, but she's a chameleon, and so it's hard to gauge her being sincere. I mean, I will say that I don't know. It's hard to give her too much credit because it seems like she backtracks once you do give her credit. Like whatever this whole new thing, they make up words. Love bombing? What in the world is love bombing? I mean, let her. Yeah. There's the beautiful downtown Portland, Oregon. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Is she sincere about trying to find some criminal record on me or wanting me to be a criminal? I believe that. I do believe that she has some sort of thing that she wants to find some sort of criminal record on me. Whatever fetish or obsession, I don't know. But, yeah. It's hard to... I'd like to say she's genuine. I'd like to say that, but I don't know. I can't say yes or no. Yeah, she'll definitely be disappointed if you come up clean. Like I said, I said last night in the X, I've been arrested one time in my life, and it had nothing to do with political stuff. But whatever, it was 15 years ago. One time in my life, I've only been arrested. I mean, I don't think any arrest is anything to be proud of, no matter what it is. I don't care if it's a DUI. DUI seems to be the most accepted or socially accepted arrest. But I think any arrest, nobody should be like proud of, no matter what it is. Anywho, I'm going to get off here. I've kind of made it to where I'm going-ish, kind of. So I'm going to get off here, and I will be back on later tonight. 150. Okay, so we got, 650 to go? Right up above there, you guys. That's the goal for this. Got to make that Once we make that thing will be gone off the screen, which I want it off the screen just as much as you do. So, you can still contribute while I'm off. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, Zelle, buy me a coffee. So, Horse Brass Pub has good fish and chips. All right, is that what it said? Horse Brass Pub, Southeast Belmont. Ooh, that's getting into like the Antifa area. Anywho, you guys, let me get out of here. God bless you guys. We will see you later this evening. God bless.